Okay, so welcome back, everyone, after 1 week hiatus. Wow, alright, you're welcome. Yeah. Last we left off, it's been around 2 weeks since you guys met each other in game time. Um, you all enjoyed a hero's feast of jam in Walios and headed toward Ufladel, the capital of the Kingdom of Solomon. On your way there, you get stopped by, you make a stop at Alanis, a small town best known for their spiked apple cider, and their town mascot, the esteemed cider, the little tiny fat drake. Thick boy. After oogling the small creature and with a brief interaction with a man who introduces himself as Krillianel, I'm gonna have a shit time saying that. Krillianel, two of the three of you get very drunk and turn in early. Being awoken by a shaken Elknod, the tavern owner, you come to find out that Cinder has been taken. A search ensues, leading you to a patch of tall grass with a true enemy. A small pack of rodents takes you down very easily, or at least one of you. An unexpected and confusing encounter ensues where Ash is just taken down, Lucas is being thoroughly lost, and Iris using a new wild shape that seems to work well in her favor. You guys made it back to Osita, stop growling. You guys make it back to Ulfadel, where due to bad luck, Lucas has been marked with a red mark on his face. You don't know what it means. Probably a a bad thing. Uh, Ari, looking concerned, has given Lucas her pendant, saying that if somebody ever gives you trouble or you get stopped by any type of law or any kind of citizen, just to use that, and hopefully it'll all work out in your favor. You guys head to the Temple District to try and repair Lucas's legs. On your way there, you stop by. I forget the freaking temple's name. You stop by the Temple of Ogma on your way to Pelor, where you're stopped by you're stopped by Iris, who has a weird sensation about this temple. When asking more information about what's inside the temple, a very snooty elf comes out, harasses you guys, and after another much dignified elf comes and speaks in your favor, you're able to get your legs healed, and you find out this is where a little legendary staff of unknown origin is being held. You're not sure what it is, what it does. It's just there in a fancy glass container, and you're not supposed to touch it. And to assure that, the elf, whose name I don't remember for some reason, has given you guys, made you guys form a pact with their pact Drake. That if you are ever to break this pact within the 24-hour period, this Drake will come and beat your asses. And yeah, this is where we left off. You guys have walked out of the Ogma temple, and you're back in this temple district away from the main Mesa capital landmass. What are you guys doing? We lost her. I think so. Iris? Well, with hello, God. uh, you're wherever you want to be. Okay, then you're walking. Oh, shit. You only got like 3 tons of fucking jam. I heard that. No, I'm just kidding. All right, you guys go to the only bench around here is on the Temple of Torm, where you just hear like hearty hurrahs as different kinds of military men surround this church because this is Torm is the god of might and war, and so they like to pray here before they go off into battles. But you find an empty bench away from the clanks and clamor of armor and bros hugging each other out, and a year. Give a brief summary, says the god. Torm speaks to you. No, it's Torm. Wrong pals, buddy. He's wow. I could kick you off this bench. You have to read them. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? I have no idea what that is. the lieutenant Ari said she would send a bird, and you're like, a bird? And she was like, yes, that's how we send messages here. To whenever she's ready to have you guys over, basically. um, oh, hello! You must also be a follower. Welcome, brother. He gives give me a strength saving throw. Yeah. What? So he gives you a light jab in the chest, and you just fly backwards into the wooden fence. You guys just, in no wooden fence, you just see this wooden fence dent as Ash is sprawled. Oh, a little weak. Oh, sorry, I just got done with a workout. Didn't realize my own strength here. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. He starts slapping his quads. I was like, I've got a few. He starts to like take off his thing. He's like, I've got a few scars myself. You wanna look? You're pretty gnarly. Oh, right. He starts. Rise and Shine Bakery. Oh, well, that sounds like a bakery to me, so it's probably in somewhere in the market square. It's not the only bakery around here, so you might want to check there. My favorite bakeries is Dragon's Lair. They have some good cheese covered. No, well, you see, the Dragon's Lair, they call it that because they have these bread eggs with cheese inside of them. It's really delicious. That's what they're famous for. That would be my best guess. Oh, you don't want to see my quads? He takes off his. He takes off his chin. Give me strength check, and I'll do a strength check for him. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yes, your glistening, newly plumped legs are much hardier than his scarred, red, gnarly legs. It looks like it's been through a lot. He looks very. He looks like he's admiring a work of art right now, as he's comparing your quads to his quads, and he's like, yeah, he has like his leg armor is off, like the bottom of his boot and his shin area is off. Why do you do this to me? Jurgo Mulko, you take 5 psychic damage. No, the other guy who asked how to spell his fucking name. Jurgo Mulko is my name. Yeah. Actually, I decided it upon myself when I entered the military. My original name was Astania, which was kind of a retarded name, so I went with something more manly sounding. You're very welcome. But what's your diet? He looks confused but mildly interested. Try jam? Apricot? Alright. He looks more confused than he originally was. But aren't they yellow? Okay, yeah. Jesus, this is... Okay, so you guys continue on to the... You get from the temple district, you have to cross this giant stone bridge to the mainland, as you will, and, As you walk to the mainland, it's obvious what the market street is because it's just a street full of colorful tents. You see people uh, wandering around. Some are hollering their prices. You see and hear the smells of butchers, fisheries, jewelers, and all other craftsmen that you can think of. There are a few apothecaries and alchemists with potions for sale. Give me just a general investigation check. See how long it takes you guys to find this fucking bakery. Yeah. Oof. Okay. We're doing it cumulative and see what we get. 3, what was that, Ash? Okay. Oh, what? Is it between a 3 and a 13? Did you get a natural 1? Anyways, wow, okay. So, Ash, as you kind of take the back seat for a bit, you know that these two are very on the nose investigators. But after leading you down the third dead end, you decide to take charge and you find a small stone building next door to a place called Carly's Meats and Skins and Pins, which presents clothing with a very exotic textures. And you see a small sign that is shaped like a loaf of bread, and the smell of baked goods is emanating from inside. It says the Rise and Shine Bakery. It's relatively average. It's not in the front and center where it's a more obvious display of your goods. They seem to have a better spot than this one. This is more average. It's kind of in the back. It's more where normal commoners come and purchase goods, not like visitors or anybody like that. It's just the neighborhood bakery. What was that? Well, considering you just walked for like a long time, I would say it's 3:30. It's like almost midday. So about to be 4. Hello. You missed all of the quad energy. It's like 4 o'clock. Yeah. Alright. Ash, as you open the door, you open it in such a way that you hear a clink, and you see that you've broken the door hinge off the door. And so the doors are leaning a little bit. Not enough to, cause a problem, but that's a thing. What, you guys mending on it? Okay. And it's now fixed. Congratulations. Um, uh, as what are you doing to my door? Well, I'm very much appreciative. I was gonna get that fixed sometime this week, but thank you. If you can fix it now, is there something I can help you with? It's kind of late to be visiting a bakery. You see a young woman around her 20s. There's like dough on her face. There's flour everywhere. She has short hair. Let's see. I had her here somewhere. Here you go. She looks like that. Wait, uh, again, what are you doing here? We're about to close. Uh-huh. Okay, is he okay? Okay. Well, hello. I am Robert's daughter. We're This is very strange. Do we know each other? Do you know my father in some way? You're still holding onto that door kind of awkwardly. Do you want me to like let you work on that for a minute? Okay. What about the two of you? And she kind of stares at your red mark on your cheek. She's like, um, there are there are workers here. It's not just me. I have there's they're in the back. I mean, you're from Drakkar, right? You're from Drakkar, right? Hello? You're from Drakkar, right? That's what that means. Well, usually those from Drakkar are always from Drakkar. Uh, it's not you. It's just um, your people aren't really known to be great. Yeah, the red mark is not helping at all. Well, now I feel kind of bad. Do you, do you, well, the bread is going to go bad anyway. So if you guys want anything, it's on the house. Especially since you're fixing my door, and that would have cost me a few gold. Um, that's okay. Do you have a preference? Do you just want everything in there? I, I, right. Definitely not with a Drakkar citizen. I believe you. Hmm. But I'm very confused right now because you seem like nice people. He does have a mark on his face. You're just asking me to put everything into a bag. Well, I assumed that you were gonna just grab a plate and serve yourself like a normal customer would. Yeah, you see like three sections. You have the sweet rolls, you have normal bread, and then you have like pastries. You there's like metal plates in each section in like a little pizza circle thing, and you just basically grab one, grab whatever pastry you want, and take it to the front, and she'll check you out. But she says you can have anything around the house. They have wooden spoons. No, take together. There you go. Okay, well, you don't have to be that slow. Okay, here, let me. Okay, I will help you. And she starts like grabbing, like she slides her little pizza pan under some bread and just chucks it into the bag for you. So, like that. Well, I only have 3 loaves of rye, 2 loaves of wheat. I have 3 cupcakes, and I have 4 sweet rolls. 4. You're welcome. Thank you. I think. This is a weird end of my day. Will you be back tomorrow morning? Should I make a specific bread for you? I'm very confused on what you want from me right now. I appreciate your kindness. With jam? Well, I do make a fluffy. I don't know how to describe it, but it's buttery. It's hard on the outside but fluffy on the inside, so the jam can seep into its pores. You want something like that? No. um, that would require a lot of time, and the bread will go stale by then. How about I make you a baker's dozen? I have to stay in the market in some way. Hmm, let's see. I would say just 3 silver. Oh, this is okay. I was just kidding about the 3 silver. I was just teasing you. It was only just 10 copper pieces. Keep it. I don't. It's fine. This is a lot of money. I already feel like I was being robbed for a second, and now like I feel like I'm being bribed. Um, did you guys do something? Are you hiding in my bakery? Well, are you robbing me? Oh, I thought you just said we. No, you weren't robbing me. No, I. That is too. I don't. I'm very confused right now. I haven't had this kind of scenario happen to me. I think that would help us have some sense of normality in this crazy situation. No, he went with wait, which Robert? No, this isn't the guard Robert's kid. I called two people Robert. Hmm. Uh, how about this? Can you do that mending thing more than once? Oh, she seems to be brightened up. Well, there's a little more things that need fixing if you don't mind. That way we can trade your services for bread and gold. Please? Yes. Hmm. He does look like a ragged dog. Hmm. All right. He can come in. I'll make you guys some tea. I'll go get some crackers too. I make those out of stale bread. They go well with jam. That seems to be a thing. Do you eat? Do I need to make actual food for you? I'm very concerned now about your health and diet. I'll go make that tea. And she leaves and scurries off. So do you go get Lucas? Okay, as you walk out, Lucas, you're being sad and just sitting there, I guess. As Iris walks out, you both like, okay, she's letting you in. You hear a little doop 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 doop, and it's not a bird. I can't make those. You hear footsteps. There we go, little small footsteps. No, it's not a bird. It sounds like it's coming from like the rooftop of this little bakery. Well, I mean, it's not that hard to see. You see a little cat, a little Siamese-looking cat, with bright blue eyes and a collar. As far as you can see, is a collar. And he leaps down and sees that the door is open and just goes in the bakery. You're trying to catch a cat? Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Give me an acrobatics check. Alright, okay. 18. Alright, what the fuck are the stats of a cat? Not great. Great. So 4. So this cat just is faintly walking. You come from behind, like, and the cat's like, and you snatch it up from its little belly. It's just kind of looking at you, defeated. The collar is missing something. It's like a roundish collar, but it looks like something fits in there that's not there. The cat goes down, but then props up to the counter where the transactions would happen. the young lady comes out. You never asked for her name, even though you probably know what it is. Uh, um, fuck you guys. She comes out with some tea, and he's just like, "Oh, I see you've met Tiramisu." He's well, you wouldn't say he's our cat. He's the market's cat. He kind of just wanders around. Really likes my bakery when it's quiet. And she starts scratching the bottom of his chin. Sure. I mean, it's not my cat. Give me an animal handling check really fast. No, because you also have jam on your fucking fingers and that's sticky and nasty. You try to pet it, you get to its head, and you see that some of your jam sticks to its fur. This cat is not liking it, and like, you take 1 point of piercing damage as it attacks you. What did you get? 5? Oh, wait. No, what did you get? Ah. It's like, no, it's been here since I was, what, 16, tiramisu? Everyone calls him different names. I just call him tiramisu because, bakery, pastry, haha. Okay, well, if you come tomorrow morning, I can have one ready for you. It's a cake with caramel and Italian sponge cake, even though Italy is not a thing. Novandrian sponge cake. Yes, help yourselves. Here's some, tea. I do have some cherry jam. Here you go. I hold on. Oh, she like leaves really fast. And she walks out. What is wrong with you people? There has to be something you want from me. Why jam? 30 gallons? Give me a deception checks, both of you. 14. Okay. See, he seems like he's lying, but you're also telling the truth. Or I don't know. I can't really trust the Drakkar man. You. I mean, you know what? Uh, it's none of my business as long as you don't steal from me or the people at the market. What do I care? I mean, he's going to fix a lot of my store. I'm very morally conflicted right now. You know what? It's probably something small. Don't even tell me about it. I don't want to know. The less I know, the better. I'm just gonna think that it's going to be you're gonna steal a bouquet of flowers for some woman that you've met across the street. You know what? Enjoy the tea. What are your names, by the way? I did not catch them. Okay, Lucas. And I, 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 Ash, Ashford, Irene, and Lucas. So we didn't discuss this plan, guys. Well, my name is Jade. Uh, Feel free to, I guess, use my bakery for now. I'm gonna go take a sit down. I feel like I just need to sit, drink some tea, enjoy yourselves. If you need me, I'll be out in a few minutes. I just there's a lot going on, and now there's a cat in my lap, and she's being very cute. Squirt, 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 squirt. Ah, yes. So she motions to like a counter that's supposed to move up. You can hear a nasty. That needs to be fixed. Downstairs is another door exactly like that one. This building is very old. And then when we make our bread, we have to hold the table up with some stale dough. I know it's really gross, but we were trying to get it fixed, and a lot has happened. Are you good at carpentry by any chance, or is it just metal? What about glassware? 'Cause there is a glass window that needs focus. Oh, great! Wow, you're a blessing and a curse. All right, well, just tell me whenever you're ready, and I can point you out to wherever it is that I need to fix. Okay, I'll say you spend like an hour doing this because it's a lot of shit in this building. Well, it says it's a minute to cast, right? Is it mending anything or? Hold Okay. So overall, I would say half an hour because the table you actually have to, you can't mend that. You have to cut the piece of wood and then mend it. So that takes a little longer. But after half an hour, you guys just destroy this fucking array of tea and crackers. Yeah. And there's like cat just stare. I will say that the cat is staring at you, Iris. It's just looking at you this entire time. It's a cat stare. It's a cat stare. It's looking at you like a cat. Oh, it looks like it's just a cat looking at you, like a cat would look at you. Was it? Yep. Two of them, right there. Yeah. You see one eye drifting. I guess Ash, as you're doing hard labor, you hear your two companions trying to play I Spy with a cat, and they're getting frustrated that the cat's not telling them what it spies. sure give me an insight check. Oh, okay. Code of fucking whispers, you piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh, shit. So, this cat, um, I wouldn't say can look into the ethereal plane, but it's not looking at Iris specifically. It looks like there's something else it's looking at within Iris. Or like around Iris. Like it looks like it knows it. I don't It looks like it knows her. I can't fucking believe you got a fucking twin. Get the fuck out of here. Hello. Did Yeah, he actually went to Whispers. He should come back. What, even mine? Oh. This COVID man. Really? Anyways, the bird shows up eventually. It's like perched on the window, just kind of staring at you guys. A lot of staring going on in this episode. It pecks at the window and it starts to crack it, and you're like, you're working up a sweat. No, but it's looking at you like it's gonna want to poke again. Yeah, it has a little message on its one of its legs, like a little note stuck to its legs. What in the world? You just fixed it! What is... You are the strangest people I have ever met. Why did you just punch the window to get to the bird? You sound fine. So, to catch you up to speed, the bird showed up. It broke a little bit of the glass. Ash went and fixed it. Asked if there was a note. I said yes. He punched the glass to get the note and then fixed the window. That's where we're at. Is your hand bleeding, or is that you're just still on fire? There's like a few specks. Yes, you punched through a fucking glass window. Of course you're bleeding. It's a falcon! No, it's a falcon! Anyways, what's that? Yeah, you just hear whoosh. The cat or Iris? Now you have two people staring at you, Iris. The cat and Lucas. No, just silence. You do have a note if you want to show everyone and disrupt this conversation. Or lack thereof. Uh, I'm gonna try to read it as her. Just come to the palace immediately. Just ask for Lieutenant Arby, and someone will show you to my office. Try not to linger too much in the common area of the palace. Come straight away as soon as you can. I'll be waiting. Um, uh, it's not really my cat, but also why? Sure, I don't think she'll stay with you very long, but she has a tendency to escape. We've all tried to domesticate her at some point. What the fuck? Seriously? If you want her, I guess. You can have her for a day and then she'll probably be gone. I mean, it keeps the rodents. Keeps the rodents at bay. It keeps the rodents at bay. No, I repeated it twice, so are you asking me again? Okay, okay, yep, sure. It's hard to forget, you guys, trust me. Wait, before you continue, Vanessa can't hear you. Did you not mute him or anything? fluffy boy. No, Finn! You've gone to the bakery. And that is about it. Hello. Yes, you guys are heading to the giant palace pinnacle. Wait, did you miss the part where Lucas was like, "We're taking this cat"? Yeah. Aww. Seems to enjoy. Gonna kill this cat, I swear to God. What, so you keep taking the cat out? Wait, who has the cat? Okay, Iris has the cat. It's still staring at you. So as you go towards the middle of the city, you see the palace. It stands taller than any of the buildings that surround it. Tourists idle around in small groups as they tour the perimeter. There are mounted guards keeping, everything in order. However, you see that the front entrance of the castle is open to the public as people go in. There's like a huge amount of people that go in and a few people that come out regularly. She said to ask for her. That's not her name. Arvy's not her name. Ari! Yep. That would have been very awkward. She said to just ask for her, and then we'll take you there. You see two mounted guards. They don't look as friendly as the Torm guards that you saw. They seem more stoic. They are not broy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking about making them broy, but it would not work with this. He's he's on his horse. He looks at you guys, sees the red mark on Lucas's face, takes out a spear and points it at you. What? What business do you have here, Draconian? Why? Likely story. Your kind lies all the time. Anyone can write a note. And leave my post? She means nothing to me. He goes back to his post. Well, you try to go in, and the guy that just you talked to goes and blocks her way. Okay. No, I rolled for something. No. He just looks at you, kind of sighs. Stay here for a second. And rides into the castle. The castle entrance is big enough for him to just fucking ride his damn horse in. Yeah, it's not like close. It's like yeah. You guys are waiting outside. The other guard is kind of maneuvered towards you guys. He does not like you either. And eventually, the first guard comes back with what looks like a steward, a man dressed finely in the very fancy clothes. He looks well dressed. His nose is pointed upwards. He does not look at you in the face. He's like, you must be the trio of adventurers from Welius, I believe. Is that correct? Okay, well, just follow me. Do you guys know what bath is, or do you got accommodations for one soon? You know what? No matter. We'll figure this out. And you do follow this man. He does not ask you. He just starts walking in a direction. No, they don't look at you. Okay. Okay. So, about what? No, apparently he's not. He's seen this shit all the time. A fucking horse just walked in. I'm sure they're fine with a cat. If you do turn it around, its head kind of falls back and starts looking at you again, Iris. You picked him up first and dragged him along for the ride for some fucking reason. Uh, yeah, it's a girl cat. Well, they think it's a girl cat. Um, so you guys go through a corridor. You see, as you know, as I mentioned before, it's a very open space. You see groups of people. They seem to surround some other personnel on pedestals that seem to be stating like the history of the palace. This is basically a tourist kind of scenario going on. Groups of people follow this one guy as he spouts about the history of Ulfadel. You pass that, you go up into his entrance from the side and into the actual castle, which is much more closed and dignified than the common place that you are. After going through some hallways and down more stairs, sometimes you have an idea that you've been there before. Like he's taking you down this stairs like 3 times. He is trying to confuse you guys so you don't know where you're going. But eventually you reach a very large oak door adorned in golden paintings, and he's just like, "This is where the lieutenant's office is. Do you need anything else of me?" "I'm not a servant." "Well, find it yourself. I'm not sure where to. You can go to the kitchen." Uh. Right, I totally believe you. I'm going to go now. If you cause any mayhem, we will have your heads. Fuck you. Gotta go to the fucking thing. His name is Vincent Dane. Vincent Dane. No, it's a human. He's a human. Most of the people here are humans or dwarves or halflings. That's about all that resides here. He walks away. Doesn't say anything else. You guys are just a handful, I swear to God. Give me a strength check. No, I'm just kidding. Through the door. Sure, give me a strength check. What'd you get? Got an 8. Sure, give him guidance. 11. You struggled at first to open the large door, but you feel the hand of got this, and elegantly you like open the door. It's like, I had no trouble all along. You see Ari kind of going over some documents. She doesn't have her armor anymore. She's in a loose blouse, tight leather jeans. Her hair is, as you see, cut around her shoulders. I said leather jeans, but leather pants. Uh, yeah, like a loose shirt. You know what a pirate shirt looks like? Kind of like that. So I'll just say pirate shirt. She's wearing a pirate shirt, um, with leather pants. She's looking over documents. This place seems very decorated with all kinds of books. Lucas, you would know some of these books. These are military tactical books that you have also had to read at some point. She's there. You see that they're all tabbed. There's some notes on the side. She's really into these things. Oh, hey, you guys. Hello. Didn't expect you guys so soon. She's puts her stuff down. Yes, so the promised amount, digs into her desk and puts out a bag of gold and slides it towards you guys. 1,500 gold. Thank you for everything. Your talents and skills are very much something to be admired. Well, I mean, we didn't get anything in 3 weeks, and then all of a sudden you guys showed up, and voila, problem solved. Congratulations. Let me guess, did you trade it for some jam? I see. Well, I don't know how long you intend to stay here in Ufadel, but if you require a place to rest your heads, I'll be happy to have something arranged. Temple of Ogma? The temple doesn't really have places of rest or inns or anything like that unless you're part of their I can't think of clergy. Yes, I've been taught to know. So there's two deities in that district that are relatively similar. Ogma and Elanawin. They are both, one is a god, one is a goddess, but they both generally focus on the realm of knowledge, although Elowin also takes in people of refuge. She is a goddess of savior, salvation, there we go, that's the word I'm looking for, salvation and knowledge. As with Ogma, they are more knowledge-based, therefore their focus is more refined compared to Alwyn, even though they do communicate well with each other. Ogma is more, it's an elder religion. They know more and feel, as Lanawan is more of a new religion that has recently taken popularity around here. Let's see. Ogma is known for their magic magistrates. They are a group of individuals who excel in the knowledge of magics. So anything magical that our own court mages are unable to identify, we take it to Ogma. I would assume so. They have boundless history within their buildings. History, they have texts, they have scrolls of different types of magics. Well, there is, if you go to the tavern, I'm sure there's bounties. Oh, right. Speaking of that, she hands you 2 gold. This is for that crazy Larry you turned in. Quite a talkative fellow. You didn't? Quite a greedy bunch. No one? You mean the one that's right here in front of you in this bag that I slid in your direction? I know the cat is very cute, but you really have to focus on this conversation at hand. Uh, I don't have a mission for you now, but I hear there might be a mission soon if you are staying longer. Well, if you change your mind in about... Oh, I'm not entirely sure when they're coming or what's happening. She seems to like bite her lip. But if you are... If I ever need of your service again, is there a place you guys might be going next or have an idea of? I mean, more of a long-term solution. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong account. Sorry, let me pull you back in there. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, because I use yours to make sure. Yeah. There's not much secrets in there. Oh. Hello. Yeah, there. He said he wanted to say something but didn't, so he didn't say whatever he was gonna say. I mean, if you want to learn blacksmithing, you would go to Radia. Oh. What are you doing way over here? Ah, the pilgrimage. I've heard of that somewhere. It's probably one of the old textbooks I used to read. Um, well, I believe it's in a month. No, that's too early. 3 months, I believe, is the max deadline, but we are to send our princess off to Novandria. Yes, she's set to be wed there. To... Oh, no, not that one. Yes, she is. She's 12. She is a young lady. It would be very strange to have her marry off to an elf. Yes. I forget that you guys don't come from here. There are 3 royal siblings. 2 of them are twins, or yeah, and then the youngest one, which you've met. It's okay. I can't really do that. I can't do that. I would want to, but it would mean against my own law. Truly, you look ridiculous. And kind of suits you. If only you had another mark right there, then that would really complete the picture. Sure. whoever if you want to. Hey, she's not flirting with you, but she's fond of you guys. Um, but yes, the kingdom here is known for having twin royals and the firstborn. It's very strange. And the man gets to be the king, and the woman gets to be married off for alliance reasons. Very good for us, yes. Anyways. uh, Hopefully, the longer we can extend it to I think the better she will feel. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. I talked very highly of you to her. You have to use salt water from the ocean. It's like you didn't hear it from me. I can set you up in the palace. It's just a matter of preference. Well, we have the guest bedrooms, which are kind of large, especially for others that are staying from other kingdoms, diplomats. Their beds are relatively nicer here. No, I won't let them. You're welcome. Don't have to lie to me. They're griffins. I know they're not the most keen. No. Yes, we normally do not get any of those. It's just a precaution. You know, considering Drakkar is slowly increasing in size and we're losing land. That's why this alliance is happening. Well, we've heard that in Elroth, if I can use your map really quickly, right here, there has been notice of scouts, but they don't seem to go into the city, which is good for us, but still, there's only those sort of scouts. Only Drakkar scouts are ever seen. Jesus. Naval, territorial, they seem to be an unstoppable force recently with their new king. Thank you, that makes me feel way better about my kingdom. I mean, yes. I'm trying, but I may be tactical smart, but my leadership skills seem to be lacking. Which is fine. Well, thank you. You've done this to my other compatriots. I've seen when you tried to pump them up, I guess is the word. That sounds. No, it did not work. They seemed to laugh at your face. I apologize. I feel very uncomfortable right now. Well, do you? I can get you somewhere else if the palace seems too grand and too dangerous for you. Um, you want to show you? Of course, she starts like laughing a little bit. No, normally, like she knows she gave you the answer, but she didn't tell you the answer. You know. No. I mean, you are in the palace currently. I would prefer not. This is my study. I prefer to study alone. 18 hours? Is there a specific reason? Nice. I'd rather not get fur on my clothes. I have to do a presentation soon. That's not it at all, but I'm not going to argue. Before you guys leave, you do hear a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. She's come in? I'm not expecting any company, she says to you guys. As the door opens, you see a young man who is also kind of in fancy attire with a coat hanging over him. His hair is meticulously well done. It's blonde and he has blue eyes. What is your passive passive perception checks again? Let me write that. None of you are higher than a 15, right? So close. I think Iris is 11 or something. 14? Oh. Yeah. Oh, so close. Yeah, you don't notice anything. It's just like, oh, great! I managed to get to you guys in time. Hello, Ari. Yes, that's my name. Great. You guys. Great to meet you. And he gives a courteous bow. I am the Prince of Solomon. I am the king in waiting, as they call me. Oh, no need to stand at attention. That's all courteous and. Oh no, I'm humbled about your presence. I heard which one of you was the one that dove off the building. Oh wait. The one that destroyed the creature. Well, I guess there's two? He turns to Ari. Well, I guess yes, technically. The fiery one seemed to probably broke his ankle, but he seemed fine, and then that one, well, yeah, that was nasty. He goes up to you guys and gives you like a firm handshake. Oh, it's nice to meet you guys. I wish I would have seen that. That sounds amazing. Well, not true for you, but you know, you seem okay. Can you do one now? All right, don't amuse him. Okay. Acrobatics, yeah. You're pumped up, ready to go. You try to do a backflip. You realize that this room is not equipped or big enough to give you room. You catch an end table. You flip the table over, knocking all the stuff down. You don't make a backflip. You just stop horizontally and fall on your back. Sorry, Ben. Oh, that's. I don't think that's what a back was. Rasmus, get out of my office. What are you doing here? Well, I came to entertain our guests. I wanted to hear their story. And he looks out of the door really fast. And then closes it. Okay, they didn't follow me. That's fine. So, I have actually, besides watching you do your backflip, which is very entertaining, even if it wasn't that. Yep. Ari looks like extremely annoyed. She's like, do you want my seat too? Do you just want to take it? Would you rather sit here, Your Highness? No, I'm okay standing. Great. What do you want? Well, I just wanted to, and he starts lowering his voice a little bit. So, what can you tell me about that creature, thing, monster, or whatever? I know you gave me an official report, but there has to be something else, right? Do you know what it was? Or have you seen it before? Did you get a little bit of it? No. I know it like melted into the ground, but nothing. Again, he like goes out to the doors, closes it. Ari? Yes. Are you sure this place is, yeah. Yes. Rasmus, I have warded this place very well, thank you. You gonna let go of the cat? Okay, you let go of the cat. The door is locked. It's not gonna. Do you let the cat go? Okay. He finds a nice couch, or she finds a nice couch and just kind of sits there. Again, staring at you, Iris. Well, to be completely honest, to a couple of strangers, Ari's just like done. She's just like leaning back, staring at this guy, like, why are you doing this to me right now? Rasmus goes, well, I think that the magistrate are going to try and overtake my father's throne, and I wish for not to have that happen. So when I take the throne, I can kick them out instead. Yes, well, they've been planning this coup ever since I was assigned king in waiting. They think that I will fall for the tricks just like my father has, but no, I am more superior in intellect for that. Well, if they get any more knowledge than they have already acquired, then they will get their army or my army, well, it was my army, to go against me. Those griffins, or whatever they call them, they don't really listen to the royal crown. They listen more to the bishop of. Well, he's not really a religious bishop. I don't know why we call him a bishop. Why do we call him a bishop, Ari? I don't know. King, get to your point. Anyways, so they listen to him and not to me, which is not a good thing for a king. So, see. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I didn't show you what he looks like. There you go. Yes. Give me an insight check. 19. He's telling the truth. He's just the way he acts doesn't portray that it's a serious situation, but it is. So I know that they'll try to get a hold of you. Try not to say anything. That's why the official report is there, but no one cares about the official report. I want to hear it from your mouse. Mouth? That sounded weird. Anyways. Amazing. Ari, write this down. No. Fine, I'll do it. He starts like writing stuff down. There wasn't enough space for his backflip. I'm sure there's enough space for a void creature. It's not that big. You turn around and you see that the king in waiting is holding the cat like Simba, just staring at it. It's a particularly stretchy creature. No, it's still looking at you. Sorry, I was responding to Kimmy. I had to shut her down. Oh, yes! Yes! Could you? Do you? Are you one of them? No? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. That would be very helpful. Can I chop a piece off, or is that too much? Well, I mean, it's not gonna kill her, right? Anyways, yes. No. True. All right. Do you want a pinky? Do you want a toe? Ooh, that's too much. All right, fine. Ari slams. We're not chopping any limbs. Not from Rasmus and not from Iris. I just wanted to study, and yet here we are. Well, that's fine. Yeah, give me an intelligence check with advantage. Intelligence or history? It's with advantage, so. Man, this guidance is. Okay, so you almost go for the right book, and then you go below. It's an adequate book, and you hand it over. She looks at it. It's like, oh, I guess I could look over this again. Haven't touched this one in a while. Could I? King in Waiting is my official title, but you can just call me Rasmus or Edmund. Look at this guy. Shut up, Rasmus. Leave me alone. – So you turn into the weird creature. I need you to add another 1 to your count. Yes, it looks scared and runs like underneath the desk. Suddenly got very confused. So you add another 1 to your thing, and I need you to add 3 HP to the stats of this creature. So I'll make another one. But you are in control. You cannot speak common. You can only speak in the language of this creature. Um, the king in waiting, Rasmus, is like, oh, interesting, huh? I'm not a very good artist. Let me give it a shot. So kind of like an octopus-looking thing. Can you speak, or do you have like any special powers or anything like that? No, are you sure that your legs were fully fixed, my dear sir? Well, they're not very known for their healing properties, but okay. This is what he draws. It's a very bad drawing, but he's not very good at drawing either. It's a very fuzzy picture. Yeah. so, so just imagine that, but spooky looking. No, no features, no nothing. You cannot speak. You can only do telepathy. So you speak to him via telepathy. He's like, okay, that's gonna give me nightmares tonight, but that's fine. Weird, spooky language in my head. Great. I don't know how telepathy works. I'm gonna say yes. Damn it! Great. Yeah, let's take a break. Alright, we'll take 10 minutes. I'm gonna get some pizza. I don't know. Yeah, she's typing something. No, it's a good time to take a break. Yeah. Uh, do 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 do. Canada. Mm. Mm. That's a lot of money for screws. So the 100 would have been better. Excuse me. Well, you have extra in case they fell. You guys are nowhere near where I thought you were gonna go. I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're doing stuff, but it's just not as fast as like, which is fine. Um, no, it's fine. It's funny. I expected you guys to go to sleep like half an hour ago. But I think we might end on that, and then that'll lead to another adventure. Depending. Now that you brought the fucking cat, though. What is dice tray? It's not. Alright, let me go to the named section because you guys are just fucking me over with that today. Hello. She said that she was trying to connect. I don't know, the audio stopped again and then the whole screen said it was trying to connect. Yeah. Yeah, he said he was getting trapped in Realm. Yeah, God, you don't pay attention to your friends. It was in our group chat, or he's like, yeah, it's in like a personal chat. Alright, let's try the general chat in VR and see if that works. I can't tell which one is Jinx. I'm assuming the big guy? Oh, hey, Iris. Hello, possibly. No, not the dogs. You just can't speak. Darn. Is there another chat we can use besides Discord? The good old Skype. Wait, doesn't Roll20 have its own like actual chat? Hold on, let me say something really fast. Hello, hello. I don't know. We have to figure out what the fuck is going on either Discord or your mic / computer. Oh no, did she leave again? Vanessa, speak! No! Yeah. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Back to Roll20 really fast. I don't know. How do I do that? Yeah, I don't know how to do it on Roll20. Hello, hold on. Let me try something here. What do you mean? Do another, like, make it go back to our group chat? Alright, to the call that we were before. Ah! Okay, you just cannot never not speak. it worked, but you have to speak like every 10 seconds to make sure that you're still connected. Are you hearing double? Wait, who left? What's going on? Hello? Is everyone here? Oh, I had the Roll20 things to pick up mics on my account, so it might have been me, and I was taking them off. Wow. You said you were hearing double. Yeah. Alright, Vanessa, speak, please. Okay. Okay. I'm having a heart attack right now. Okay, so back to where we left off. This guy is just taking notes on you. He's like looking at you and taking measurements. Like, okay, consistency seems emanating in darkness. Okay, solid. Do you have eyes? Well, starts waving at you. You notice that no matter what direction he waves at you, you're able to see him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a weird phenomenon. So no matter where his hand is, you're able to see it. So it's like your whole body. You can see everything around you. It's a whole 360. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Writing. Intriguing. And how long have you been able to do this? Is this kind of something you're known for, or truly, how can you turn into something that I've never seen before? Oh yeah, you can't talk, so you just do more scary noises. Right. Let's not talk in that weird, creepy, Cthulhu-like voice. Can you change back? Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Perchance good one. Per maybe. Oh, nice. And you can change back to your regular self, Vanessa. Yeah, he's done measuring you so far. Okay. How do you feel? Like a new person? Do you want to kill me in some shape, way, or form? hmm. Uh. Are you? Where will you be staying tonight? Hopefully not here. Okay. She looks at Ari. Ari just kind of shrugs. Do you not care for the prince's safety at all? No, not particularly. Not for yours, at least. Great. Well, that's actually very helpful. Is there any way that I can repay such gratuitous investigation? Very funny. Well, whenever I become king, you can ask me a favor then, or you can ask me a favor now. I have not as much power as king in waiting. Kind of just. Yes, that's a sign. They are gods of our nation that the people are very fond of, as far as I've been taught. What do you mean by trustworthy? Hmm. Well, they are, for at least one of them, they are known for being caretakers of saviors, so I would say they are trustworthy. The other one is more inclined for knowledge, whether they get it by good or bad means. It's not really up to me. I do not control the church, I just control the state. The state, basically. I love giving hypothetical answers. Go ahead. So far, I'm imagining the Pelor Temple having a sword from a mountain range. Is it made of stone? Is it made of steel? Oh, okay. Oh, mystery. Mhm. Hypothetically, I would not be able to simply take something from the church that belongs to them, because I and them work in harmony. So I don't rule their property, but I kind of can tell them what to do to an extent. Does that make sense? Hypothetically, if it was not their property, they wouldn't have it in their church. But since they hypothetically do, it is out of my domain unless for some reason, hypothetically, it was out of their domain. Hypothetically. He gives you a wink. Hypothetically, if you weren't friends with the king in waiting and our dear Ari over here, probable death. But I tend to forget some things. I don't know the paperwork for that one case went. Still missing. So it might not be for quite some time. I may be king by then. Who knows? Hypothetically. So what are you guys trying to steal? Hypothetically. What are you guys trying to steal? hypothetical. Of course. This whole conversation is hypothetical. Oh, that sounds hypothetically intriguing. If I were a hypothetical thief, I would say the nighttime's a good time, less guards. I hear that Ari is taking her patrol out of town to the floor. Am I correct on that, Ari? Sure. Right, and so there would be less guards around, you know. That would be a good time. If I were a criminal, hypothetically. Ari? Why am I being dragged into this? Sure, it'll be within 16 hours. Or after 16 hours? He's going to kill me. He's not going to kill you, it's fine. It'll be fine. Sure. So after 16 hours, we're gonna patrol what? You're gonna go to the ground level, you know, make sure that our bays are free of fish, creatures, you know, things. Right, okay. Great. We'll get that approved by the king. Great. I will sway the king. Oh, it's fine. We do it all the time. Right. Don't drag me into this. Why? Why, Rasmus? Because it's fun. Sounds tons of fun. Can't wait to hear of this hypothetical burglary. Oh, wait, so you guys are saying you're staying here? Ooh. Give me one moment. And he kind of leaves. Oh, thank God he's gone. Oh, why? Why did you entertain him? Why is this happening to me? Of course, it's always hypothetical. Don't, just... He's easily fooled. Try not to, you know, betray him, because then I will kill you all, and that will not be fun for anyone. He comes back, it's like, okay, I have thrown the diplomat of Novandria to a different room, and you get to have his. He was not happy in the slightest, but, you know, he is asking for our princess's hand, so... That's my sister, after all. I'm not just gonna give it to anyone. Shall we go? Shall we go? I will guide you. Ari comes up, it's like, just so you guys don't get in trouble. You pissed the cat off. Yes, you got the cat. The cat is hissing at you. So you guys go up higher corridors. You have a beautiful view of the entire city. he leads you to this fancy room, and he opens the door for you, and inside you see a very well decorated room. There is there is a Novandrian cape just kind of lying around. He's like, just ignore that. He won't miss it. Uh, and there's this giant round bed that's facing an open balcony over the city streets, and it's a beautiful sight. You see a freshly drawn bath. Oh, I guess he was gonna get clean. Oh well. And a plate of food that was also brought up to this room. Probably not for you. Yeah. So make yourselves a home. Do not talk to the king. He does not need to know that you are here. If you need anything, just yell for the Roderick. Or Rod. Rod Rickson is what is fulfilled. But I just call him Rod. Mm-hmm. Very stiff man. Pointy nose, really needs to let it down a notch. Anyway, so you just yell Rod out of your room, and he'll just mysteriously appear. Really strange, really creepy, but it works every time. And I guess if you guys don't need anything, they head off. Ari kind of takes his hand and just kind of ruffles not Ari. Rasmus ruffles Ari's hair as they head down down the corridor. And she is not pleased about it at all. Yeah. There's lambs with gravies, there's fancy cheeses, there's no jam, there's cake, there's chocolates, fancy ass food that you guys will never get anywhere else. What, your jam? Alright, guys have this giant bed. You kicked out a very important figure to get this room. Or he kicked them out, basically. So you guys take the position. It is much more roomier than that twin bed. But you all decide to lay on top of each other, so most of the bed goes unused. And I guess you guys go to sleep. I guess for the sake of this, Ash and Lucas are asleep when this happens. But Iris, before you go to bed, you see the cat kind of go to the ledge, look at you. Its piercing blue eyes, kind of looking at you through the darkness. Even through the darkness, you're able to see this luminescent eyes of the cat. And you hear in your head, it smells the same, but it's not the same. Interesting. And he leaps off.
What?
The cat leaps off the balcony. Smells the same, but isn't the same. Interesting. You go over to the balcony. Give me a perception check. With disadvantage because it's fucking nighttime. You can't. Beautiful starry sky. You don't see squat nothing. Yeah, with that thought in mind, like maybe this cat can fly. You look in the air, there's nothing there. Damn. Do you do anything else? um, so I guess you fall back asleep, and as you all fall asleep, I need Adam to go into whispers for me really fast. So I guess, Ash. Yeah, so to the Chamber of Secrets, I guess. I don't know. Hello. Alright, Chamber of Secrets. Alright, so as you fall asleep, you hear the sound of the gavel hitting the anvil. It's a familiar sound to what you've heard at the Temple District. But this time it's followed by a vision. You're swept into the overview of the top of Ufadel, and it zooms in. There's wind swirling all around you. You can feel this cold, brisk wind. Um, you don't know where it leads, but you go underground, and you see somewhere, you see a glimmer of steel, and as wind surrounds it and pulls you back up to where you were in your bed. You go back to your bed basically in your vision. So you see a lot of wind. It takes you underground of Ulfadel. You see steel of some sort, and that's the end of your vision. Very vague. Alright, back to. Huh? Yeah. Hello. What, did you throw the jam away without us knowing? Mhm. Another note, I guess. Ash, you know that your mentor says that God works through you in dreams. Whenever there's a next step in your pilgrimage. Uh, Lucas, you get nothing. You dream of jam. uh, you're being sunken into jam. It's just everywhere. You're not even sure if it's apricot anymore. There's some cherry mixed in there. Alright, you guys wake up to a new morning day. The birds are very loud up here because you're high up. It's really gross. You You guys wake up, you realize that the cat is gone. That's it. Give me a perception check. Natural. There's nothing on the floor. You see people. Okay. 23. You see a lady with a shiny earring. There's no cat. A shiny earring. You're like 120 feet up. So, you've had the best sleep of your life. This bed is super fucking comfy. It's not made of hay and doesn't stick out. It's nice and fluffy. You can't fit it in the bag of holding. I can't carry the bed, but I can bring you something to drink. I will not confirm nor deny seeing any such activity.
Se me salió al fin. Mona, se me salió al fin.
Okay.
Véngase, véngase.
It's a beautiful day in Ulfadel. Do you care for some
Cosita Mimi.
breakfast? Coffee, tea, ale? The Twisted Mead is a good place for adventuring types. There's a lot of posters. Twisted Mead, yes. Or the Anchor Ridge. Or the Anchor Ridge, or the Spiced Lady. Those are our three most prominent taverns. Dragon Cell, you mean the bakery? They should be opening soon. It's fine. Yes. Did you get into some rumors? It's one of those tall tales. I say that in the cemetery of Ufadel, even when there is no wind, you can hear howling noises from the main mausoleum. But it's just a rumor. Just roll me a d20 and tell me what the number is. Man, who knows? Oh shit. No, there's also the rumor of an intra-cavernous pathway that leads down the ground level that's used by spies of Ufudel. But again, that's just a rumor. It's been 4 days, 5 days now. Usually you keep it in a jar. There's like, yeah, you take out like a piece of jam, you notice there's some lint in there, some hair. We have to put it open. It's still okay. It's just a fucking bag. There's still lint in there. We'll cut that in half. You have 3 months of the jam for it. Completely, it's just gross. My God. It's okay. I didn't have a whole platter of meals prepared or anything. He like he snaps his fingers and like 5 chefs come out with this assortment of goods and they start dumping it in the What is wrong with you? There's a whole bunch of meats, chocolate. God damn. Good thing it's not mixed in there. Right. You go to the Rise and Shine. You see that. Oh. Give me perception checks, whoever's looking for the cat. Could have given it to. Gonna give it to Lucas, but yeah. The 18, I'll say you see the end tail of what you think is the same cat. Chase it down. Okay, you chase it down an alleyway and you see blue eyes staring back at you. It's the same cat. It's tiramisu. Yeah, give me. What did we do last time? Acrobatics? Athletics? Thanks. Alright, athletics. You snagged a cat. You got a 12. He's not appreciated. This cat does not look happy. Give me animal handling check. No. You both get scratched. You know, and the cat gets like crazy wild and starts like Yeah, it's doing that. It's like not wanting any part of this. Alright, it runs away. Dopusaurus right in there. It's a little more full, but she comes and is like, hey, strangers of familiar or questionable backgrounds. These guys are like staring at you hardcore, but they're not doing anything, but they are like giving you side glances. But I forget. Jade is very happy to see you guys. He's like, oh, I've got your bread. I hope you brought your jam. And she brings out basically what English muffins would be. And hands it over. Baker's dozen, just as promised, and tiramisu. And she gives you this like very well crafted tiramisu, because I know what it looks like. In a little square plate. He's like, here you go. You can try that. It's better with coffee. No. She gives you guys some coffee. And it's like, I think you gave me a gold, and I think we said that even Stevens, at least that's what Steven likes to say. He's a regular. No, he just left. Yeah. She does say, oh, thank you for bringing tiramisu back. I didn't really think you know. No, it's a cat that roams around. Telepathy? Did you take her to a tavern? You okay? Dude, blink twice. No, I meant you. Blink twice if you're in trouble. I can believe that. No, it's just a cat. It doesn't really. I mean, I talk to it, but it doesn't respond. What did she. Oh, cats tend to do that. Oh, that's a. Are you sure you just didn't imagine it? That's a pretty high. How were you 120 feet up? Right, that's funny. I think you have some icing in the steak. And is that gem? Not gem. Pudding? Why is there? And it's dripping in wine. Where did you get the steak from? No! No, you didn't say spoon. There's no spoon. I mean, You're supposed to come back in like 3 months if you decide to do it. Jade, yes. I have a feeling you're not asking for a regular wooden spoon. Okay. Um. Well, I have a big spoon that broke a while ago. You want my double spoon contraption? No, but I think I should. Right? Oh, yeah. I think I shall. Yeah, hold on. I can just make you another one. Yeah, she goes that, like, kind of pleased that you guys are like, oh yeah, these tongs are great. uh, yes. Oh, she's giving it to you. Because you asked for a spoon, yeah, and you're like, oh, yeah, she made you one, yeah. Okay. Spoon contraption. Collect spoons and jam and tend barge into establishments, knowing family members, salt. I mean, I can make salt water. Okay. Sure. She doesn't know what it's for. Yeah, she gives you a cup of salt water. The bathroom is down the street. It's a common urinal. Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, so. Give me a d20 really fast. Wait, are you. Where do you dump it? It's like a common what is this, stall looking thing? Okay, you throw it at a patch of grass next to it. I don't know what it's called. Urinal? No, that's not it. Whatever. Yeah. Roll me a d20 and tell me what the number is. 8. A poor innocent squirrel gets dunked with salt water. It looks at you meanly and it scurries away.
You're such a soft doggy.
Yes, you go to the muzzle. Finn is here and being soft. No, but I wish. So I try to imagine what a dog would feel like. I don't need to hear that from you, Dracarian man. Okay, so give me investigation or survival to see how long it takes you to find this goddamn mausoleum, because you guys don't know where it is. Whoever wants to. Yeah. God damn. Alright. Yeah, that's just him. No, you guys can roll. Yeah, you can roll. How many guidances do you have? Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright. Sure. Alright. So you just hear some people talking. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go visit my dead grandmother at the cemetery, and you're like, that's where we're going. It's like you follow this family. you you follow this family, eventually get to the cemetery. It's on a separate mesa, like the temple district is. It's just a cemetery. But in the middle of the cemetery, you see a white marble mausoleum that stands in the center of the cemetery. Everything else is just tombstones or small statues. But the mausoleum itself stands as a important looking structure. And as you guys, does it ring a bell? Give me another d20 roll. Man, there's a mausoleum. Who knows? Yeah, it's a building. It's a nice building. On the top of the mausoleum, you see the name Saren Silverwind. You guys go in? It is. Yeah, it's an open entrance. Yeah. As you. You're too deep in sleep. So the inside of the mausoleum, you see this tome kind of melded in with the stone. This is probably where the body of the late Saren Silverwind was. And in the very back, you see two identical, elegant statues that are facing towards you in a similar manner. They both have swords that are holding in front of their faces. Other than that, the only thing in here is a plaque on the tome that just says Saren Silverwind, the man who started it all. That's it. Give me a perception check with disadvantage because it's daytime and there are people in the cemetery. Do something. Nah, you can't hear. Like, if you're looking for that wind sound, it's everywhere. There is wind currently in the area, so you're not sure if that's what you're looking for. It just sounds like wind. Okay, give me an investigation check. Whoever wants to do it. Just give me an investigation check. Whoever wants to do it. Natural fucking 20. Okay, alright. Well, it doesn't matter what Lucas rolls. So you're just kind of looking around. You're like, it's just a building. There's nothing here. maybe your dream was wrong, and then Iris, you come from behind and you're like, these statues are different. Yep. Iris, you notice that one sword has an emblem facing the front, and the other, on the other statue, that emblem is not facing the front. It's like the back of the sword. And point this out to everyone. Yeah, the swords appear to be facing different directions because one has an emblem on the front and the other one does not have an emblem on the front. Give me a strength check, both of you. Sure. A sword. No. You try with all your might. It budged a little bit, like it can be moved, but you are not strong enough to take it out. Okay. No, you have to roll a d4 for it. 10? A d4 plus 7. 11? Okay. So, you, with your pep talk of Gond, you see that Iris is like, I can do this, and lifts up the sword, turns it around, and lets it fall back in place, and you hear it as the center tome slides forward, revealing an underground passage. And you hear as it's getting a little faster, and the tome seems to be trying to move back in its location. Okay, you jump in. Okay. Are you jumping in or taking the stairs like a normal person? Iris, you get 2 seconds to respond before I throw you in there head first. Okay. Yes, Ash? You, first of all, as you jump in head first, your fucking chin slaps on one of the steps. Lucas, you know when you land on something really hard and like goes up your whole body? That's what happens to you. You both slide to the bottom of a little plateau, and Iris just comes from behind you, walking down the fucking stairs. There is no light. It is dark right now. Alright. How long does it last? Okay, alright. 8 hours. So you hear that Ash has a dream. Where all men would be treated equal. Sorry, continue. the tome on top of you did. So. Alright. So far it's just a dark hallway. There seems to be lanterns that could be turned on, but you, I guess, don't have to. All three of you give me sneak attacks. Our big armor boy is a disadvantage. Okay. Okay. Nurse. Okay. Alright. Alright, so you guys try to sneak in. You hear Ash kind of scrape his chainmail across some of the tight squeezes. And you walk so far, you're walking down this path. There's just hallways made of rock, lanterns that could be turned on, but it looks like it's not been used for about a month. There's some cobwebs, but not as pronounced as something that is technically abandoned. Eventually, you reach a crossroads where you can go to the left, or you can go to the right. It's not a very big one. Alright, I was. I just jam up the play. I like the idea. I wish I made this map bigger for that reason, but you know, we're working with what we got. So you eventually go to the right. There's hallways, there's sharp left turns, and then a sharp right turn, and you just end up in a large room with, in the center, it seems to be a fountain, and inside the fountain, you see a little bird holding on to a glowing green orb looking thing. Yeah, it's a little statue. You went to the right, you took a left, and then you took a right to a room. Yes. With a bird with a green orb in its mouth. Sure. Give me an investigation check. Natural 20. You see this little statuette, and you notice that the gem isn't tightly adhered. It can be easily removed. And on the plate it says, "Let the wind guide you." Uh, about the size of your gigantic D20. No, it's too big for that. The cat's collar size seems to be a rhombus shape. This is a circle. I'm sorry? No, it seems rusted from misuse. But there's nothing with that natural 20. The only thing of importance is this fountain. There's no secret rooms or anything like that. Yeah, give me just a general investigation check. DC isn't very high. Oh man, that's such a good roll for such a non-important. uh, there's no exits or entrances besides the one that you entered from. This is a dead end. I feel bad. I feel like I should have made this more intricate. Anyways, yes. Yeah, you yoink it. You hear a rumble, but nothing else seems out of the ordinary. uh, from where you are to your left. The orb is in the center, yes. 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 Yeah. You put it back and you hear the same rumble. And another rumble. Do you want to go back to where it diverged past or in the hallway? Okay. Okay. You go back to this little hallway. Uh, you feel the rumble. You don't see anything. Okay. Okay, go back to the jam corner. You take the path to the left, I'm assuming. Alright. Yeah, it's the only other one. Um, you go to this other room. It seems similar to where you found the green gem, but in the middle is a. Shit, what's it called? Well, I guess a fish. It's a certain kind of fish, but a fish. I can't think of the fish's name. Um, the one that goes up. Yeah, salmon. There we go. The one that goes up waterfall. Salmon. So you see a salmon kind of leaping up, and at the tip you see a blue orb or blue gem. Sorry, orb. It's not a cat collar gem. You yoink it, you hear another rumble. It's a fountain where like the base of it looks like a fish, and instead of shooting water, there's a gem kind of where the water would come out of. No, it's not a fucking dead fish. This one is blue. Yes. There is a side entrance or there is another entrance. Let's see, you guys are From where you came, it's in the direct opposite side. Yes. So, there's nothing else in this room. This dungeon is very petite and small. And I wish I would have made it more complicated. Yeah, I wish I would have made this more fucking complicated. Alright, as you go forward, you see another crossway, but seems to be rotating. There's a left, and then there's a right. It looks like instead of straight corners, it's rounded. It's rounded hallways. Yeah. To like tear my paper. Alright, that's not the side. Okay, right is always right. You see the fish emblem, and there is a perfectly sized hole, gem-looking hole in it. Slide the fish in. You slide the blue one? Oh yeah, the blue is the fish. So you go ahead and slide the blue one. The door behind you closes. The door in front of you opens. Yes. And you hear stones falling. You hear like stone falling, like it's crumbling. In front of you, I guess because you all have dark vision, you see 4 tomes, and the tops of them have been pushed to the side as 4 skeletal zombies emerge. And your only exit is blocked. I need you guys to roll initiative. Can't believe you didn't even investigate the other hallway. I need you guys to roll initiative. 10 for Lucas, 17 for Ash, and then 17 for Iris. No, these are from the monster manual. They rolled like ass anyways. None of them are above you, so actually hold on. +2. Yeah, balance is lame. Exactly. Alright, you guys, there's no map, because I actually didn't think you guys were gonna be freaking just going diving in. So we're gonna use the power. Actually, I didn't have a map because this is a 40 by 40 square foot. Oh, right, there's a whole mechanic to this. 40 by 40 square foot room. Where is the other? Here it is. What? Anyways, so I need to describe this room a little bit more. Alright. Am I? Anyways, so yeah, I'm trying to describe this room. It's a 40 by 40 square rectangular room. You see to your right there are two torches that are lit. You see on the left wall one torch is lit, and on the very back wall you see that the one on the left is lit, and you see a torch, but it's on the right, but it's not lit. And you see that the four tombs surround this circular structure with a weird design on them. And yeah, that's all you need to know. And we're gonna start with Iris. What are you doing? You see four skeletal people arise from their tombs, and they do not look happy as far as skeletons go. It, I messed up my left and my right, but yeah, basically that. Just inverted. Okay. Next up is Ash. And everyone. Okay. Okay. Alright, Lucas. Well, this is a 40 by 40 room, and so I would say the farthest is 30 feet away from you. Yeah. No. Okay, so, oh, that actually misses. Oh, that hits. Yeah, 13 hits. You see Lucas chop off this guy's left side entirely. But it's still standing. It's still standing. Haha. Haha. Okay, now all four fucking skeletons go. So they're gonna the one in front of you is gonna hit you because you're there. Oh, 19. Alright, so you take. I'll just roll a d6, make it fair. 1d6 plus 2. Oh shit. 1d6 plus 2. You take 5 points of piercing damage. It's gonna not do anything else because it only has one attack. The other skeleton's gonna slowly go up to you, Lucas, because you're the one that attacked its comrades. Shit. Sliding off. Plus 5 to hit, plus 4 to hit. Shit. So that doesn't hit you unless the 17 hurts. Oh, what? Who has the 18? Oh. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't hit you. Next one definitely doesn't hit you. It's gonna hit you with a short sword, or a short bow. And the last one, man, roll my cast, does not hit you. So you see arrows being shot from behind, and yeah, that's it. Next up is Iris again. And what? Oh, all right, slash him. Wait, are you hitting the one that Lucas hit or the other ones? The closest one would be the one that moved next to Lucas. So, 15, okay. How much damage does that do? 2, wow, alright. uh, did you add your proficiency bonus? Because aren't you proficient in these weapons? 4, alright, that sounds like... Hey! Next up is Ash, what are you doing? What, the jam? So does that doesn't destroy them until a certain level. That just makes them go away, right? Alright, wisdom saving throw, what's the DC I'm looking at? 13. Are they wise? They are not. That's a natural 1 to a 0. That's a natural 20. Huh. One is apparently very wise. 16 passes. 12 does not pass. So 2 of them, I would say that the first one that Lucas is looking at and the last one, which is the one with the bow, fail, and so they're gonna move away from you on your next turn. Okay. Can it move forward to you or something? Or no? No, but actually, there's no place for it to run. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Next up is Lucas. All right, smash it. You don't smash. Don't smash. You ask this skeleton on a date, and he's very politely rejects you. So. Shakes its head now, so you don't get to smash. The skeleton that rejected you is gonna wait. No, it runs. He has to run away, so he runs away. I guess you can take an attack of opportunity now. Wow. Your heart's too broken. You just watch. You're imagining the skeleton walking away from the sunset. The one that got away. Duh. The one next to you that did not get turned undead is going to hit you for a 22 to hit, and you take 8 damage. Yeah, I rolled max on my d6. Next one is the other one that saved, which is a short. Oh, it's another 22. It's another short short bow. Hopefully I don't roll another 6. Yeah. It's a 4. So 4 plus 2 is 6 points of piercing damage. Yes. And then the other one is gonna run in the direction of the skeleton with half of his arm chopped off. Next up is Iris. What are you doing? That what? Did not run away? Okay. So you would hit the same one you did last time. What'd you get? Oh shit. Alright, take your damage and double it. Or roll 2 times. Oh shit, alright. Well, oh, wow, okay, so that's exactly how much you needed to kill this thing. What did you do to it? As you see Ash crying over some weird thing you don't understand. I mean, Lucas. So it's going right into the chest. If it had a heart, it screams and crushes it and collapses to skeletal remains. Next up is Ash. Oh no! Wait, is that the end of your turn? All right, Ash, you're up next. It didn't run away. So that would be the one with the short bow. Okay. Dex save 13. Not very dexterous, as we have found out. Yeah, that he doesn't make it. He says. Next up is Lucas. What are you doing? Yeah. Yes. You swing. Okay. Mhm. Uh-huh. You're still heartbroken. It's just too beautiful, too beautiful to kill. That's true. Okay. Next up is the skeleton. The 2 that are in front of you just take the dodge action because that's all they can do. And then the only one with a short bow is gonna go for Iris, which is a 20 to hit, so a d6. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Ah. No, he's like in his own tombstone. You're in a corner with these skeletons. He's just shooting with his short. And that's it. That's the only one that can do anything. Next up is Iris. And then after that is Ash. Yeah, I would say right now it's like 20 feet away from you. Alright. 16 hits. 7. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the one that he hit too. Alright. Next up is Ash, and then Lucas after. For the same one that... Which one? Okay, he does not make it. Wow, that's just what he... You guys are like on point today. How do you want to kill this thing? Lucas, you're a different story. We're not talking about here. Alright. Ah, like the end of a horror movie just melts into a puddle of ash, bones. Next up is Lucas. What are you doing? Alright, you have to roll at disadvantage. At disadvantage? What'd you get? Okay. Alright. How much is it? I love you. How do you want to kill this thing? Tenderly? Okay, sure. You okay? God, okay. Shh. Alright, you with tears in his eyes, you see Ash put an end to this one skeleton in particular. I mean Lucas, for this one skeleton in particular. Alright, the other one takes the dodge action and the other one is dead. Alright, so what are you doing, Iris? Alright, there's only one left. Roll a disadvantage. Actually, roll normal because Lucas is flanking, technically. Oh, yeah, that doesn't hit. You're distracted by the crying of Lucas. Ash, it's your turn. Alright. Right. I need to do this something. It does not make it. You know, this dice needs to go away. Finally, this one skeleton gets hit. Its pristine bones are now covered in flames. Lucas, it's your turn. $18? Yeah, 18 hits. 6. Okay. Maneuvers, your grip points. Oh, okay. So, 3 additional damage? 9 in total, okay. Alright, skeleton takes the dodge action. Iris, it's your turn. It can't move anywhere. It's trapped here, so it has to take the dodge action. And bullying this fucking skeleton. Iris, you're gonna whack it with your scimitar. Okay. Yeah, just see this out. Oh, yeah. You get advantage. Yes, you do get advantage. That's, yay! Alright, how much damage do you do? What the fuck, guys? That's exactly how much you need to kill this thing. Every single time you roll the exact thing to get to 0. Okay. Alright, you put an end to all the skeletons. And that's the end of the Sinkhead. Chris Sage! His name was Chris, but he's dead now. The door behind you that closed opens. All the torches light up, and you see that the hole in the middle opens up. Do not go in the hole. There's some spikes in there. Sure, go for it, my dude. Be free. You find daggers, you find another axe, and you find a sack of silver pieces, about 20 silver pieces. But nothing too great. 2 daggers, 1 axe, 20 silver pieces, and that's it. Unless you want shitty armor. Oh my god. Alright, so now you take the other direction, I'm assuming. Okay, and there you see a bird door with a nice little place for a rock. Put it in. The door behind you closes, and the door in front of you opens. Do you go in? Okay. Hold on. Don't ignore. No, ignore the. The big cheese. I forget that's what I called this song. This is. No. This. Alright, you walk into this vast, cavernous room. I don't think our music needs to be that intense here. Yeah, you know, wind, bird, you know, it kind of makes sense. But no, like, we went with the fish. So you reach into this cavernous area, and it's just howling winds everywhere. You see little plateaus rise, and more steep kind of cliffs also rise above the fog clouds. In certain directions, you do see whirlwinds that appear to not move and are just kind of spinning there meticulously. And at the very end, you see this giant crystal structure, and in front of it, you see a spear. A spear. Mm-hmm. Do you have Dimension Door? It's super windy in here. Well, you went with the fucking fish! Give me an intelligence check. Um, you feel like these winds are strong enough to sustain adequate amount of weight. You're gonna take a step to the left or a step to the right? uh, it's not gonna happen. You have to drop off in this like area. So grabbing onto this collar, you're gonna fall in with him. What side? So you step a foot out and you feel like the wind kind of. It's not like hard floor, but you feel it push against you. Alright, you guys are just watching him, and all of a sudden he just. Whoop, and you see he disappears, but not long after you see him fly across the sky. Alright, I have to draw here. So from here to here. So Ash is now here. You do have to shout, and I will say, this is where you can't hear each other anymore. Above this red line. So I'm gonna make a. You can either draw on this if you want. It looks like you can fit all of you. To the right or to the left? Yeah, roll a d2. No, a 1 is alright. Cool. Iris? Alright. You land on the same platform, I'm assuming? Alright. Alright, you see 2 whirlwinds to your left and to your right. The front is too far for you to get to. Alright, so you take the left. Alright. So he goes to the right. You see him disappear. And then he shoots out. Whee! Oh, that's a square. Wait, I just want to draw regularly. This is a narrow platform and only 1 or 2 people can fit on it. You go left. Oh, I'm looking at my little thing here. So you go there, and you end up on this platform. Not too far. No, the winds are too strong in his area. I'm going to get to the right. Okay, you go to this one. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. And you see, fuck. Is it doing it? Okay. You see him jump. Yeah, you're still on the first one. I guess I need to make it different. Alright. Yeah, you can go back to the left or you can go forward. Go forward? Okay, hold on. Can I change my color? Yes, I can. That's silly. Hold on. So you went doot, doot. Go here. You are on this platform. Hello? Yep. You both can make the jump. One of you has a higher DC. One of you has a higher DC to beat, which would be you, Ash. Um, so you can both jump. Just one of you has a higher DC. All right. Give me. You have you have normal roll advantage, which is just a normal roll. Give me an acrobatics or an athletics check. 18, you manage to make it. You stumble, and you see this. Yeah, and you see this spear thing kind of just lodge into the ground. It will not give you advantage, but if it comes to it, I will make a separate roll. No, you just see Lucas waving his arms around. Alright, give me an acrobatics and athletics check, Ash. $18, you also make the jump. Give me an acrobatics or an athletics check. Oh. Uh, give me a dexterity saving throw, Luke, Ash. Natural 20, you manage to catch her before she plummets into the ground. You both land on this platform. The DC was a 10. 8 was not good. So yeah, you see this staff, or not staff, this weird spear looking thing with a handle on it. Seems to be used for close and for long range combat. Do you do you pick it out? It's kind of lodged into the ground. Okay. Um so what does identify tell you? I'll let you do it. It's fine. I haven't been keeping track either. I haven't given you the option for it, so I'll just say you start off with your first set of materials. Um, okay. So I'll say with identify, you know that it was created using a cast. What is it called? Summon elemental spell. Um, you also notice that etched on the hilt of the sword is an EK. And then finally, this is what you know so far. It does have to be attuned. I don't know if it sent you anything. I don't think it did. Okay. I wrote this really raunchy, weird. That as a reaction, if you are near a structure with a flat surface, such as a building, tree trunk, or anything like that, or a large creature, you can push off of it an additional 10 feet of movement. This can be done once per your turn. And that is the. You feel that the power is. You can't identify all of it. It feels like there's something blocking any more information about this item. So that's as far as you know that it does. You do once you do touch it, you do hear. Are you my new master? I'm called Ciel the Sky Piercer. I don't know. My last wielder left me here. Time is not something I'm keen aware of. A long time. No. Oh, and you're. Yeah, I think you're still holding on to it, right? Yeah. You can only hear it. Yeah. the winds, and there is someone guarding me. An old beast that belonged to my last owner. I am unsure. I am unsure. Do you have my brothers and sisters? No. I know of a staff, but it does not have a name. I'm unsure. We were created separately. No. You ask who was, I think, who left you here or something like that. Kelvin Elsis. Kelhan Elsis. Vile bastard. I don't think so. I didn't mean to do that. I can tell you without a check that he has never mentioned anything like this. I mean, you could all touch it. Okay. You feel a slight breeze surround you. Are you my new master? Or are you my new master? What? You grab it? Oh. Alright. You're gonna pull it out? Okay, you pull it out. The winds stop, but you hear a screech coming from beneath. the void. And that's where we'll leave off till next time. Da, da, da. I will say you can only attune to one KH special at a time, or KE special at a time. Yeah, it's his weapons. His brand. You can only use one at a time, and they have to be attuned. KE. I don't remember saying the other thing. But anyways, yeah. Ah, damn. Kelpen. Yeah. Kelpen. Yes. No, because you just didn't hear me say the K. You did it. I don't know. My mic. You've met CL the Sky Piercer. Oh shit. What it do? Who knows? You just know the first basic shit. Yeah, it's people. That's it. Yep. Yep. Don't forget to keep your spells low and your HP lower, since you, I guess, took hits from the Anita skeleton. Oh. Oh god. I think this is my favorite weapon out of all of them. Yeah, that's it. As you can't use it in this next battle, because then that would be too easy. I don't know. Certain requirements are needed to unlock certain aspects of weapons. Yeah. session tomorrow.